All right, cool. So, good day, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. You see what I see? I see a bunch of shenanigans. Market is ripping. Mm-mm. So, what does this mean? I think we're about to get ready for another sell-off. Just give it some time to manipulate. Oh. So yeah, let's look at the higher time frame while we wait. Turn this music down a little bit. All right, so what do you see? What do you see? Very, very casual downtrend. Finally. All right, we put this bottom in here. We haven't tapped into this level here yet. Let's check NAS. All right, so 30-minute chart. Cool, cool, cool. All right, cool. So we got this OB here at 8:30. Nice down close candle, close through it, tap into it. Beautiful move off of it. Here we never tap into this down close candle on YM, so that's a red flag. Yeah, so yeah. Yeah, so naturally my eyes go to these candles here, like what was up here that was never retested. We see this up close candle here make a sweep, right? And then move lower without a real retest. We see this up close candle here, SMT, all right? Slight SMT off of that level. And then you have these bullish candles here. All right, so slight SMT here. Let's see what YM looks like at that 30-minute level. What play was this? This was off of 4 a.m. highs here. So if we go 4 a.m. over here, highs. 4 a.m., 4 a.m., 4 a.m., 4 a.m. Right here. So we've already blasted through that level on YM. So now you go look to your left and you say, all right, what over here was a good area for rejection? You have this up close candle right here, which was a massive rejection point. Price was not able to get through that at all. So let's see how price responds up in here. But realistically speaking, bro, when you see moves like this, we already know what to expect. We expect a sharp move lower. We saw this sharp move higher. We still ended up pushing lower. All right, now you get this sweep and you get a massive move back into bearish territory. You're just looking for any reason to short. And right now, it really doesn't even matter what higher time frame level we, draw up here. I could draw up anything. Simply just wait for the 5-minute flip or wait for some sort of order block to form here to show that price is starting to show exhaustion. And then from there, you could drop a trade. All right, so that's the game plan. I want to see price start to flip here because we are way too far extended to really think about buying. We had some news today. The news was bearish as well. Well, should be bearish. The unemployment claims came back higher than last report. You have this level here that gets my attention though. All right, you see how we have this down closed candle. We sweep out the low. All right, this is a bullish area of interest. If we can't break through here, if price doesn't show me that it's strong enough to get through here and do something like that, then naturally you expect price to literally just pull back into here and keep going higher for whatever reason. All right, overnight session, we didn't take out any overnight highs, so maybe price will push towards like a London high or Asia high, you know what I mean, before you get that real sell-off. That's possible as well. So with that, I think the playing field is pretty obvious. Either you get this continuation, we're about to see a pullback into here, so I'll be interested to see if price really wants to just continue towards those overnight highs, or is price satisfied with YM taking out that overnight high. All right, we've taken out Asia highs and London highs on YM. And as I mentioned, there is a bunch of bearishness up here. Yeah, like I said though, it really doesn't even matter which higher time frame level ends up holding. It's going to be the same rejection protocol every single time. So just wait for the rejection to show. And this is that order block here at 935 on YM, which is way out of the picture, but I'll highlight it. All right, there it is. It's not the best playing field, right? It's probably going to be a while before price actually gives a clean setup, but no big deal. No big deal. Nice. So let's actually look at the pre-market as well. This move could be set up prior to the market open because we had that 8:30 news, right? So we had this sweep, flip. Yeah, you can see it here. You can see it here. We had this sweep here, maybe SMT. Let's go look. But what happened at 8:30? right? Because there was news, the move could have set up a little bit prior to market open. All right, there we go. So here it is, SMT. Nice. So you see the SMT, right? And then you wait for that break of structure, which was, well, I guess it never broke. Yeah, it never broke. Yeah, it's kind of tough, but if you look closely, you'll see we break here on Nasdaq. And if we go 830, yeah, so it's tough because 8 a.m., 8:30 sweep breaks here at 9:15. If I look at 9:15 over here, notice we never pull back after breaking this high. We broke it here, but you would want to see a pullback or something down into here. All right, so it wasn't the cleanest setup, but if you're looking at NASDAQ specifically, you could say SMT closed through the high, pulled back into the last down close candle. And then you get that retest here with the flip, and then it goes. All right, so we see price has no interest in going lower just yet. How do we know? There's no bullish candles being closed through. All the bullish ranges, 5-minute candles, we wick this low here, push right back higher. EMA support still positive. Right, so there's nothing for me to do here but sit back and wait. I would love for price to, create this swing like we are right now. You get this swing low here, push up, then start to break it, and that opens the door for the potential to go lower. All right, so chill mode is activated. I'm actually going to make some breakfast and set some alerts for price to give us something. Right now there's really not much to even think about doing. A lot of people are thinking, oh, we're bullish today, but there's no reason to actually believe that just yet. No break and retest, no clean area of interest to try and take this buy, unless maybe price gets down into here. Set some alerts down here, but that's about it. So yeah, I'm gonna make something to eat. I'll put a note up here on the screen real quick. Waiting for clean setup. Waiting for signs of exhaustion. And all right, cool. And that's that. I love that we're getting this clear, like, SMT divergence where we see these highs potentially being taken out here. You see YM way up here. So that's a good sign that we could get some sort of clean reversal once price is ready. All right, so that's that. Patience. Let's see if price actually gives something clean today. If not, happily walk away. All right. So notice 10 a.m. opens and price is pretty much accumulating right now. 10 a.m. opens. We are rejecting that 10 a.m. opening candle here. I want to see if 10:30 can give us that follow through lower. <clears throat> 9:30 opens here. Nice. Yeah, we're chilling. So yeah, 10:30 could start this reversal here. Notice, like I mentioned, we tapped into this higher time frame area of resistance. We see a bunch of accumulation in this area. We sweep these low resistance highs on YM, and you want to see price start flipping these bullish candles. So far, these wicks are pretty massive. So you would need to see a massive down close candle, right? Massive close through here. But with the EMA being so bullish here, it makes me think we're probably going to continue higher. It's just accumulating again before another move higher. All right, but we'll see, because Nasdaq is already digging underneath this EMA. And what do you notice over here, right? 6 a.m. open price, support, breaks through it, resistance, 9:30 opens, immediately flips this 6 a.m. price. And look, you get a beautiful shelf, a beautiful support level right here. All right. Beautiful support level right there. So price could literally drive into here and continue higher, maybe give a decent flip. But we'll see, man. Can't really speculate too much. Just let price do whatever it wants to do. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see, man. There's no real there's really nothing exciting about what's happening right now, so I'm cool with just standing by right now. We'll see. You guys see that, bro? This is, I don't hear many people talking about it, but it looks like gold and oil are beautifully inversely correlated. New York goes down, oil goes up. This is really clean. I love inverse correlated assets, bro. It really gives you a true bias. Like, I'm like, all right, gold's going down, I need to be bullish on oil. And let me look for any bullish point of interest and try to get involved here, right? That is clean. So like if we're looking at right now, current price action, where would I say price is headed next based off of this inverse correlation? I would say that, what do you notice here, right? We have SMT off of the London low. What does that mean? We take out London's high over here, but we fail to take out the lows over here with that move, and then you get a strong market structure shift. Bro, I could trade this, bro. Hold on, bro. Hold on. All right, so let's use like the ROC entry model after you get this bias confirmation, right? When I see this and you wait for like a break a structure on the 5 minute, right? There it is, right? So you'll be like, all right, that confirms my bias. How do I know? Because we give that SMT and then we break this swing over here. So it would be this swing actually. So use this 820 swing and find that 820 swing over here. So it'll be this one right here. Nice. This short-term low right here. And this short-term high. All right, cool. With that being said, price breaks it right here at 920. Looks good to me on both. And now I'm looking to see where's that down close candle that was responsible for that move higher. Here it is. Excellent. Excellent. Make it green. And that candle was at 855. So now I'll go over here and I'll find the up close candle that's similar to that, which would be right here. Make this red. Right, so we have this break of this low, close through it. We have two levels actually. We have this up close candle right here, and then you have the one above it. Which one gets hit? We hit this one right here, slam lower. So with this slam lower, bro, this is too easy, bro. I hate trading though, because you can see something like this. You can see this, and then the next time you see this setup, it doesn't even work out. What's happening over here? All right, cool. So yeah, this could be nice, guys. Let me see. I might be a gold fan, bro. Inverse correlated assets are the easiest trading setups you could ask for. All right, so like if I were trading this, my entry would have been around. I want to see price tap into here after the break and then flip that EMA. First of all, let me make sure my EMA is good. Sheesh. Price is playing whipsaw right now. We just saw some crazy action over here. But yeah, let me finish this up real quick. So the bias I would say is bearish on oil, which makes me bullish on gold. Let me find an entry, which would have been right here at 940. And then go to 940 over here. It should be identical with a bearish inverse. There it is. You get that. Tap into that lower bullish candle, close through the EMA with a nice move here. Okay. With that close, I want to go to 940 candle and find out what structure is sitting inside of that 940 candle. 940 to 945. All right. I would say that here's my entry zone here. This last down close candle is where I like to enter. And look at how price, bro, I might have to do this, kids. It's not even a question. ROC entry model plus basically a SMT on gold and oil. Right, you see this beautiful bias confirmation. You see a beautiful down close candle on, you see the 5 minute zone, and then you get that 1 minute down close candle as your entry area. And all you're looking for is for price to tap into this yellow zone and flip a bearish candle again. There goes your flip. Oh my goodness, price is dumping. There we go. Let's see if we get these closures. We might start looking for shorts. We'll see. But here it would have been an entry right as price breaks this line right here, which kind of sucks because look at the candle that broke it. Maybe you just buy it and be like, who cares? But that candle is massive. Stop underneath here, blah, blah, blah. You catch a nice 1.5R. All right. So with that being said, I want to go back and look at yesterday's price action, because if that's the case, I will trade gold. There's no reason to be afraid of these setups. These are clean, my goodness. And you're getting entries right at the market open, 9:45, 10 a.m. entry. All right, so if we're looking at yesterday, if you could get a trade in all of this chop here, That would be saying a lot. All right, so let's take a look while we wait for these candles to close in about a minute or so. This is valuable content right now. So what do you notice here, right? Move all these drawings. All right, bunch of chop. Let's go to 9:30 and see what happens at 9:30. All right, so we take out this London high here. I would be looking for a flip now. Wait for price to sweep out something important. I'll be waiting for a flip. Okay. Push. Take out the London high. And over here, we didn't take out that London low, or that most recent low, I should say. This low still intact. So yeah, if we can flip this 1130 level here, let's see what happens. Never flips. A bunch of chop. It actually goes the opposite way, right? So with that, there's no trade. I'm not trading that. All right. I heard Trump is talking, bro. Are you kidding me, bro? I might have to sign out, guys. Trump speaks. I hear Trump is speaking right now. Is that true, guys? Let me go find out. Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. But while we wait for that close, I'm gonna do one more little preview here. I want to see if these actually give you clean setups throughout the session. All right, so here we go. 9:30 opens. No lows taken out. Nice. All right, so there we go. So you see, we didn't take out London's low. This is the profile, but we did take out London's high. All right. So that should. All right, we got that close. Nice. All right. I'll make this fast. But with this right here, taking that high, we should see price flip. There it is. We flip here. This should make this bearish right here. All right. Where's that swing point over here? All of this pretty much gets flipped, but we just don't get a clean pullback. So maybe price ends up pulling back down into here, maybe. Yeah, that's tough to trade. We end up pushing back all the way up into here again. Let's see what happens. Yeah, see what happens. Look, gold pulls back all the way down into this bullish area, and then you get that break over here. So now this confirms your bullishness right now. So if we can get above the EMA here, I would buy gold. There it is. Let's see the 1 minute. See, like, gold is so volatile. You may just be better off just using a 5-minute confirmation. Buy the EMA. Stop there, because we've confirmed a couple times that we should start going lower. Let's see if this plays out. Super choppy, and there goes your bang. Oh, bro, I think I'm trading gold, guys. I think I'm trading gold. It's just way too clean. It's way too clean, because it's giving you the answer. You have two charts doing the same exact thing, but the opposite direction. So as long as this one stays bearish, you know that this one should remain bullish. And look at the returns you're getting off of it. All right, yeah, I'm gonna practice that over the weekend, and I will be adding gold to my checklist. And then I want to know how this momentum affects NASDAQ, right? How does this affect NASDAQ? So if we're looking at the overnight session here, let's see. We're not missing anything, I don't think. Yeah, I'll highlight these levels here. We just closed through here. Move looks like it's just about to get started. If it's going to get started, we don't know if this is going to hold yet. Need a retest, but I want to know how these levels are affecting the YM and then NASDAQ, right? So if we're pushing lower here on gold and pushing higher on oil, what did we do overnight? We pushed lower. So it looks like we're following gold, right? Everything went lower. Yeah, we pushed lower. Looks like we're following gold here. What else did gold do? Asia accumulates. Asia accumulates. Asia accumulates. We got that expansion yesterday in the PM on Tuesday. Not yesterday, Tuesday. And then Asia expands as well for gold. Let's check out NASDAQ. Yeah, yeah, we're following gold. We are following gold. Oh, look at where price is right now. All right, let's lock back in. Hold on. Let me lock back in, man. All right. Because this is eye-opening, kid. We are literally following gold right now. And gold is going opposite of oil. So as long as oil, let's see what happened here. Yeah, we're going to be bullish today, guys. How do I know? Look at the London low. We failed to take out this London low, but we took out the London high. Same setup we just talked about, right? So with that, I'm looking for that flip. We get the flip here at this low here at 810. Make that red, make it bigger. All right, so with this flip, I'm looking for the flip on gold. There goes your flip on gold. We're about to go. I need to get ready. I'm about to buy NASDAQ or YM, I should say. YM is the easier one to buy right now. All right, boom. Just hide all of that. So with this, right, you have this flip. Where's your demand zone? Your supply zone for the short. There it is. You don't expect that to be broken. If it does, you have one more up above. And then where's your bullish zone hit? Over here that breaks? You have this right here. You have two of them. You have this one, and then you have the one underneath it. And as you can see, those are holding up just fine. No worries. Have we taken out anything important? No. We still have a ton of liquidity above. I want to see this London high get taken out, add an alert for gold. And I'm going to be bullish as long as we respect these levels in here. And then this London low right here should be taken out. All right, cool. Shorts look perfect. Longs look perfect. And we're over here. I want to find a good area to buy. And what do you know? Price is driving right back into this bullish area that we had marked out earlier. And first of all, let me make sure this is what I want. All right, we have. All right, here we go. So what do we see? We see price is closing through these bullish candles, but because we have that bullish bias, I want to see a specific area hold up here. And we have a few areas to look at, right? We have this move lower with SMT, sweep, break structure. And this area right here is the perfect area for a buy if price wants to hold it up, right? And then you have the same thing here, SMT, flip. See if we can tap into it. Perfect. All right, so we're getting that drive here. This area wants to hold up. I will be looking to buy it. I would love to buy YM because clearly YM is a lot stronger today. But YM's not back in this area. What time was this zone? The zone was printed at 9:35, so that 9:35 order block here is what I would want to see YM tap into. It doesn't have to because it's stronger, right? Just like yesterday with the short, YM did not tap into that short zone. It doesn't have to. As long as we see it over here, this is good enough for me. Okay. And then keep an eye over here because as soon as we start pushing back into this same area of supply, you expect to see price do this right here. Continue lower. Right, and then what else do you notice? Right at 10:30 is where you saw that push up. So we're seeing that 1030 power of 3 push into it. This should send price lower, allegedly, right? Hypothetically. All right, here we go. Let's see if this, when I tell you guys, if this actually sticks for the next, let's just say 3 months. Doesn't even have to be that long. We may not lose a trade for 3 straight months. Like my biggest year in trading was because of inverse correlated pairs, right? When I was first trading Forex, that was the first strategy that actually made me profitable, and I went on a run. I was killing Forex for at least 6-7 months, and it was off of the dollar, US dollar, inverse correlation with Euro USD and GBP USD, things like that. But strangely enough, that stopped working. It was like bad. Oh, it was bad. It was bad. When I tell you it was bad, like the US dollar just stopped even bothering to correlate. It was ridiculous. Nice. So now we see this SMT again. Well, I'll leave those up. I'll take this off. This should be the confirmation here, guys, for price to go higher. You get that sweep, you get that drive back into this zone for oil. We got gold tapping into their demand zone. Just watch how magically price just continues its trajectory, its original path here. I would love to see this just dump. And then, like I said, keep in mind, we still have this upper candle here that wasn't tapped into. This up close candle that was just left alone once we broke through it. Price could probably want to just mitigate that before dumping off. All right, let's get ready for this. I'm looking for buys. Unfortunately, I would love to short, but I'm looking for buys here. The key to this trade is going to be this EMA. All right, so no reason to buy until we start flipping this EMA, start flipping these down close candles. And that would be my trigger. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. I really like this because of that SMT that we just put in here off of these lows. Not bad, not bad. So just to outline the trade, right? We see this bearish move lower, but what are you guys noticing? I mentioned it earlier. I said if price is truly bearish, you want to see price break and close underneath this swing low right here because of how it was created, right? We put SMT, we had a nice break, right? So you want to see price flip this if we're bearish, and you want to see it flip it on all 3 of them, not just one, right? So you can see that price has no interest in breaking it just yet. YM hasn't even tapped into it, so that's a bullish characteristic. All right, you know what I mean? So it's really as bullish as can be right now. All right, with this start of bearishness, you would want to see price get under here. Let's go. And then it's almost 11, so we should see price pick up speed here. Whichever way it wants to go, it's going to start showing its hands pretty soon here. So I'm going to be ready to go here. Let's go. Let's see what happens here. Really nice YM. Here we go. All right, what do you know? Price already showing that resistance off of. Is that a bullish candle? I think it is. It's tough. Yeah, it is bullish. Yeah, you got, yeah, a wide zone here, but I love the reaction that gold had from this zone here, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. I might want to buy YM. I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. YM is just way more bullish. Rightfully so. YM's worth 46,000 compared to 24 and 6,000. So yeah, price gives us a nice closure here. I am going to go long above these 140s, 150s area and look for a slight retest on the 1 minute chart. Target these highs here. If we go to 30-minute chart, you'll see we have this 2 a.m. level here. That would be a beautiful target. And then you have that previous day low here. That would be another good target because YM is already, let's go look at it before I say something here. Previous day low. Yeah, so you look, YM is already above that previous daily low, pushing towards that previous daily high. That would be your draw. I'll put some alerts up here actually. That would be where I want to see YM go if we can start breaking higher here. And then you have the previous daily low. Previous daily high is pretty far away, so I would just target this previous daily low or somewhere around this 2 a.m. price. But like I said before, because ES is already broken this previous daily low, you would anticipate this high right here at the very least to be taken. And if you look to your left, you say, all right, if we're going to take these relative equal highs right here, what else could stop price up in this area? And you have this up close candle with the midnight price, which is also a previous session high. So I would say that that is your draw. And ES is a lot stronger, as we can see. So let me put that note. I'll be buying ES or YM, will not be buying NASDAQ. YM is strongest right now. YM is strongest. And the target would be PM session highs from yesterday, or simply just the New York session high, to be honest. That's fine. Current session high, right? Which would be this 10 a.m. high. Really clean so far, man. It's very bullish. We know this EMA will be a factor, so you want to see it break this EMA before you even think about buying it to save yourself that slam lower before breaking it. All right, so strong close above 140s. I like the buys. NASDAQ is the weakest. So you don't want to be buying the NASDAQ. And keep in mind, we just opened this 11 a.m. candle. So it could take like 15 to 20 minutes to start actually delivering higher. Notice the tap into the EMA and the immediate absorption there. And that's why you wait for the EMA to break. Oh my goodness, bro. Like, how is that even a thing, bro? I'm like, every day I look at these charts and I'm like, bro, I don't understand how any of this is actually real. You got a bunch of candles that just magically appear, bunch of this, that, and the third that actually affect price. It's crazy. But so far, looks pretty solid if you ask me. It's only 11 o'clock. We've seen pretty decent movement, right? We're back inside of this candle here. If we look inside of this candle, you'll see some sort of 1 minute, there it is. You'll see some sort of 1 minute catalyst. And here goes your catalyst right here. Look at this down close candle, guys. When price wants to be technical and clean, it is very, 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 very precise. But that's only when it wants to be, right? You see this down close candle inside of that 5 minute confirmation ROC candle. You see, boom, we tap into it. Look at how price just refused to close through it. Look at the wick under it and then the tap back into it. This is giving you 101% bullish vibes right now. Now all it takes is some patience. And that's why I like to use the 5 minute confirmation, because you can get stopped out of a really good buy right now if you get in too early. Right? It'll stop you out. It'll manipulate you out of your position. However, so far so good. YM still pushing. What did YM tap into? That's the question. That's the $1 million question. Okay, we're tapping into a gap and we're tapping into this 2 a.m. opening price. That's what YM's going to use as its support, whereas the other two are actually using the 5 minute structures. But let me know what you guys think, man. Do you guys think, are we about to pump? What's your take on it right now? Do you see higher or do you see lower? Because right now it looks like it wants higher, but notice we just have not broken that EMA yet. You don't use the EMA, I advise you to do so. It's like that final piece of the puzzle where you're like, man, I see everything I want to see. I have no reason not to get in right now. Oh yeah, let me check the EMA, see if the EMA agrees with me. And more times than not, you'll see that if the EMA does not agree with your trade idea, it is not happening. Sorry, kiddo. I love this, bro. Like, you don't even get a single candle that closes in the same direction. Okay, maybe you do. All right, here we go. See a bullish candle here and a bullish candle on gold. Okay. I was like, man, that's impressive. Every single candle is going opposite each other, but for the most part, that's the case. All right, the lows of these moves that have bullish candles, you look over here, you see the high has a bearish candle. Pretty nice, man. So what is the alternative to the current trade idea? If price breaks and gets above these highs, I no longer think we want lower, right? And if the same thing happens over here where price starts to get underneath these lows, then that right there is not okay. I love this reaction so far, right? We saw this level right here serve as support once. Try to go higher, fails, comes underneath, retest here at 930, and then completely flips. So I would say this entire zone right here is bullish. I would love to buy YM instead of the others. Just look how small this bullish move was compared to YM's massive move higher. All right, let's go. I'm actually just gonna find something else to do because I can tell this is gonna take a while. I have my alert set up here. Everything is pretty much already mapped out. There's only one scenario that can change my mind, and that is a slam through these lows on at least 2 of the 3 charts. So let's say ES and NQ slam through here. That'll be enough to make me second guess the buys. Other than that, I'm gonna set some alerts up in here, and I'm just gonna find something to do because I just refuse to let the markets waste my life away. I let it happen a little bit too long as it is. The past 2 years, I think I've been on the charts too much. All right, cool. So yeah, I'm gonna kill some time and we'll see how long this takes to actually start pushing and close. Okay, here we go. Let's see if this actually happens here. I'll give it 2 minutes and 40 seconds here to impress me before I walk away for a little bit. And there goes more weak activity. Yeah, I'm gonna just let the alerts let me know here. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Pause my movie. We got a strong close through over here on the net, like amazingly, right? You see the EMA squeezing, which is what you want. You see price closing above it here at 1145. But if you look across the board, we haven't closed through it on EA. I'm sorry, ES just yet. So I'll wait for that. Wait for YM. And that will begin the process, right? Notice how this level is still holding over here. Notice how we're starting to see more rejection. And if we could get, let's see, we swept here. Yeah, we can get some sort of break of this low once again. You see the shoulder, right? You see this was support. We break it, use it as resistance. Resistance, break it again. Now, if price can get back under here, underneath this red line, and then underneath this EMA again, that should send price back down to a new low. So everything looks pretty clean. We're just waiting on that final follow through. And as of right now, it is 11:54. So we could see the final boost or whatever once 12 o'clock hits. And we all know that 12 o'clock typically brings a really sharp increase in volume. 12, 12:30, maybe 1 o'clock, but after 12 you get another round of volume typically. I'm going to highlight this for the first breakout here on NASDAQ. The candle was at 11:55. Nice. And you got this area right here. Could be your support. See how that holds up on a retest. But we still need to see these over here break that EMA as well. And as you can see, this is why I incorporate that confirmation, right? There are probably a ton of 1 minute confirmations in here. You got inversions all over the place. You got market structure shifts, yet price still hasn't gone higher. And it's literally because of this EMA so far. So yeah, here we go. I'm gonna put my movie back on. I thought it was about to break out, but as you can see, only one was able to break out so far. Looks like we probably gonna get another sweep of these highs. I don't know. I'm not even gonna speculate. I just want to see when price is ready to go. So right now it's still underneath this EMA. So I will resume my movie. Put some alerts, which I have an alert set right here. Put some alerts at 46:57. And yeah, we're chilling. So if I redo this, it would be something like this. Down here, break this EMA, retest, and go higher. All right, cool. There we go. We get our answer, right? Price is not going higher. We are breaking through on every chart, giving us the perfect flip. So now this zone goes to bearish. And I would just look for a retest, but I don't think we're going to end up getting that before 1 o'clock. So I'll probably wrap it up here. Ideally, you would want to see 12:30 open up. Like I said, at 12 o'clock, what's going to happen? You're going to see that increase in volume. Whether it's up or down, you'll find out. We get that push lower here, and we get this new zone that was created perfectly. All right, so with that, I would want to see a simple retest of this up close candle, last up close candle before the sell-off. And that right there would open the door for my trade idea lower. Erase everything else in between. Cool, cool, cool. Boom, boom. And as you can see, that EMA is no joke. My goodness, slammed it. All right, and we have identical profiles here, so there's no speculation. All I would need is a successful retest to take this lower. All right. Everything breaks literally. No question. We're getting 5-minute closures through these specific levels. And it officially looks bullish on oil. Bearish over here. Bearish over here. And as I mentioned, it's crazy. We're following gold. Somehow NASDAQ and the others are following gold. All right, so down below we have this previous daily low. That's going to be the draw. Previous weekly low. Where's that previous daily over here? All right, yeah, so we're just pushing towards the previous weekly lows now. All right, and if you notice, we haven't given much selling pressure so far this session. So if you look at the 9:30 candle, we're literally right up under it. So I think the shorts are literally just now beginning. So there's no reason to think you're missing the move here. It should pull back. Ideally, give you some sort of retest here. 12:30 is now officially in. And yeah, I don't know if it's going to actually pull back, but let's see. I'll give it 30 minutes. If not, I'll wrap it up for today, and then I'll just save my money for tomorrow or a better trading day. Great patience today, man. I saw a lot of people online losing money in this, trying to buy this for what? I don't know. This was literally, look at it. If you look at it on the 5-minute chart, there was nothing here. You get the break, you wait for the retest completely fails. So that right there saves you from trying to buy that. And then now that you get this complete obliteration of this bullish area, a simple retest and continuation would be A+. All right. So what I'll do is I'll set some alerts here. And like I said, if it happens before, I may even stay until 1:30 because I have nothing else to do. I'm gonna just find something to watch here, hang out with my 2-year-old, and see if it gives us, this could be similar to the setup from yesterday if price gives that retest. Yeah, man, there's not much going on. Not much at all. But as far as the like news and stuff goes, it makes sense that we are bearish, bro. Like, it makes sense. Finally, we open up this market. Look at it. Push up higher, fake move higher, like we talked about, right? We anticipate these overextensions into bearish territory to fail. And at the market open, we said it. This is probably going to fail. If it's going to hold, it's going to hold this area here. And we gave it a chance, and it did not hold here. And keep in mind, these levels up here were never retested. So every breakout was just a continuation lower, which opens the door for a bounce, right? We should see price at least push back up into something before continuing lower. So that's what I'm looking for here. Maybe 130. Like I said, I may stay on until 130, but only if price actually looks like it's trying to give us that retest. All right, so I'll put alerts up in here. We should get that push back higher. We already saw a nice bounce from this area before. Yeah, all right. I'll zoom into here, and like I said, I'm just gonna find something to watch. I actually finished my movie here. Have you guys seen this movie before? Let me pull up a picture. This one right here. Not bad. Not bad at all. It's like 2-hour movie though, so. It's called The Creator. The Creator. This one. Probably seen it, probably haven't. I don't know. Sci-fi film that arrived on Netflix. Story follows X-Force Special Forces agent Joshua tasked with hunting down the creator of AI after a nuclear explosion. Yeah, it's not too bad. Definitely interesting enough to watch for 2 hours. I wish they made a new Terminator movie, man. The last Terminator, let me see which one was that. I think it was Terminator 5 or something. Let me see. Or it was, let me see, most recent Terminator 2019 Dark Fate. Yeah, that one was fire. I might rewatch it. Terminator Dark Fate. I'm a sci-fi guy, if you haven't noticed. This one right here. This one is fire. This is a movie I would recommend to anybody. If you're a trader, you would like a movie like this because it's not the typical suspense. It's more like strategic suspense. You know what I mean? Like, where is it here? This one. Terminator Dark Fate. Fire, bro. Fire. 10 stars. And that was in 2019. Yeah, that was 2019. Let me see. When's the next Terminator? They got to be making a new one. As of early 2026, a new Terminator film is in development. Terminator 7. Yeah, gotta have it. Gotta have it. Gotta have it. I know Let me go see what the box office sells. What were the numbers? Yeah, it did. It did about 260 million worldwide, which is not that much, but let me see what Spider-Man does. There's a new Spider-Man this summer too. Oh my goodness. Spider-Man is the GOAT. Spider-Man did basically 2 billion. Oh my goodness. Spider-Man. Oh, and they're saying that the new Spider-Man is supposed to shatter all of that. I haven't even seen the new Spider-Man trailer. Let me put it up. You guys can enjoy it here as well. Spider-Man is the GOAT. I don't know how, but Spider-Man is the GOAT. Okay, here we go. Should have some sound to it, I would say. Hold on. 1 sec. Spider-Man, GOAT. Yeah, here it is right here, guys. You probably already seen it. I'm late. I haven't seen it, so I'm gonna watch it right now. Why not? Boom, boom, boom. This is not the No Way Home, is it? 4 years ago. Get out of here, bro. Oh, wait. That is No Way Home. I'm tripping. Spider-Man Brand New Day is the new one. That's the new one. Look at the PlayStation posted the trailer. Where's the official trailer? Oh. Who produced it? Yeah, let me go find out who produced it. Sony Pictures. All right, so Sony should have the. Sony should have it. Oh, YouTube is starting to get on. The internet in general is like you can't find the real version of anything. Everybody's clickbait. Can't even find the real trailer. When I click on most views, popularity. All right, whatever. I guess this is it. 8 days ago. Let's check it out. It's only 2 minutes, bro. It don't even matter if the trailer is terrible. Everybody's still gonna watch Spider-Man.
I can't.
All right, let me see. Can you guys see it? Yeah.
MJ, come on, pretend like you're not the happiest you've ever been in your entire life.
I can't.
I knew it.
Hi, my name is Peter Parker. You don't remember me, but we used to know each other. Something bad was gonna happen, and the only
He made everybody forget about him in the last one,
everybody
right?
forget about me.
Yeah.
Because I'm not just Peter Parker. I'm Spider-Man.
The hell, Frank? You just hit me with a van.
Quit your whimpering. Suit yourself.
Go home.
And sometimes Spider-Man has to do the hard thing, even if it breaks Peter Parker's heart. What is happening to me? Oh, God. Excuse me, Dr. Banner. I need your help.
What did you say your name was? If DNA is mutating, it would be enormously dangerous.
Spiders have 3 life cycles. When between cycles, it can leave the spider vulnerable to threats.
We are faced with a danger that we can't control. One we can't even see. Stay out of my way.
You're losing it, kid.
And for those spiders who make it through, it amounts to a kind of rebirth.
Nice flowers.
Oh, they're, housewarming.
I'm MJ.
I'm just a neighbor from across the hall.
Friendly neighbor.
July 31st. Said spiders have spiders have 3 life cycles: egg, spiderling, and adult. Which hatch. All right, so spiders lay eggs which hatch into miniature spiderlings that grow and molt multiple times before reaching maturity. The phrase is also used to describe rebirth process involving normal. Okay. All right. Well, that's that. Hopefully, it's fire. Boom, 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 boom. Meanwhile, the markets are doing nothing. Started to pull back a little bit, but not much going on here. All right, well, yeah. Those are 2 movies I'll be looking forward to. Spider-Man, and whenever they make a new Terminator movie. But until then, I'll go watch not the first one, the last one. I think it's on Amazon. But yeah, I'll hang out until about 1:30ish, I should say. Hopefully you get that algorithmic acceleration back up into this supply zone. If not, I'll wrap it up. Really nice though, right? You see how we had SMT all across the board, bro. All across the board. And we left these equal highs up here. But YM was able to take out all of that. All the way up to Wednesday, 2 p.m. Wednesday, 2 p.m. That's crazy. I mean, way up here. You get the SMT, you get the slow grind lower, but you don't retest any of this. So you have this area up here that wasn't retested. And then you have this secondary area right here, which should be more relevant. I like this level right here. Price time. This was 9:30. Yeah, we're chilling. This might like be one of those take forever sessions to pull back, but it ends up pulling back eventually. Push up into here. So yeah, really this entire up close candle right here. You see price pretty much just traded inside of this one candle range at 11.45. You get that push up and never breaks it. You get one other candle inside of it, but this entire range is pretty much the same deal. Same over here. Boom, 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 boom. All right, we're chilling. The table is set. See if we get a special delivery to our doorstep here. Hey, get down. What are you doing? Get down. Get down. Time is it? Oh, it's almost. All right, yeah. So what I'm going to do is set my alerts like always, and then I'll be back. I got to get this kid down for a nap before he destroys anything else. All right, that's that. Everything's set. Plan is simple. YM should be the one that pulls back because YM is the strongest, so we should be able to see a retest of this area here, ideally. And that's what I want to wait for here. Cool. And I want to see a dump off of this level. So I'll be back. All right, so my bad. Took a little longer than I thought, but was in no rush. I saw no alerts going off, so I'm gonna wrap this up. Really, really clean move lower. It was just not much you could have done. If you're on the 5-minute chart like I am, maybe you see this inversion here. But as I mentioned, the failure to pull back was pretty much where things left off. I love this break lower here. No pullback. Oil pretty strong. Yeah, no pullback. So yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up there. Really good patience. I wouldn't be surprised if price tries to pretend to be bullish one more time, maybe tonight, but no real entry point for the shorts. All right, so that's that. Hopefully you guys had a stress-free trading day. And we'll be back at it tomorrow, man. You guys be smart. I'll catch you guys later.